you so much. Yep. I'll put HIMS up as well. Let me see what HIMS looks like here this morning. Always looking for new. Yeah, it looks good this morning, HIMS. Okay, perfect. Okay, we'll keep HIMS up there, HIMS. All right, perfect. Thank you so much. Clifton, good morning. Justin, good morning to you. Mark, good morning. Okay, PLTR. Justin's looking at PLTR. Perfect. Thank you. Seth, good morning to you. DVG, good morning. Christian, good morning. Brian, good morning. Divide, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Okay, couple of stocks I love this morning. First, start off with Mindy here, MNDY. Long this morning over 86. Looks sweet. That's number one. Number two pick will be the AMD at 464. AMD, the stock does not stop. AMD long at 464. And then last but not least, the last stock is going to be Circle CRCL 120. Okay, so we got great stocks to choose from. CRCL long over 120. Going to watch coin as well to see if that gets pulled up over 200. But I also watching mRNA and MU this morning over 800. Looks fantastic. So keep an eye on all of these. DVG, are you with us this morning?
I am. Good morning. How you doing, Scott?
Good morning. How are you feeling about the Monday market?
I'll tell you what, man. It feels like the weekends are just an excuse for new volatility. I mean, there's just all these headlines, etc. But let's make no mistake. Look, right now, I think what nobody's really talking about is some tension in South Korea, specifically around Samsung. And I think that's a big reason why we're seeing a correlation MU, SanDisk. These stocks are moving higher. So if there's a strike that actually takes place at Samsung, which is like be the first time in a really long time, we can count on MU and SanDisk continuing that rise. If they decide, hey, look, let's chill out and maybe put that on hold, maybe we see a big correction in those names. That's what I'm going to be keeping an eye on probably this week, the next few days. So I think that would be a common theme. I'm watching IWM and really kind of some foreign markets. So EWY and EWJ. So that's ETFs for Japan and Korea, respectively. I'm watching those. You mentioned the Kospi hitting an all-time high. EWI did the same thing. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. BABA reports this week. We have quite a few earnings also. HIMS reporting today. OKLO this week as well. So I'll be keeping an eye on a few of those names as we enter the week. Ultimately, volatility is nonstop. So let's be mindful of that. I know we're going to be opening here in just a moment. So, Scott, I'll leave it back to you, my friend.
Yeah, did HIMS already report or no?
I think they report after the close today.
Okay.
Let me double check. Yeah, after the close.
Okay, perfect. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. We are set to roll here this morning. 18 seconds before the open. Mindy will be my prime stock here this morning. MNDY over 86. And then actually Circle, I'll jump on that right away here as we get going. Let's have a great day today, traders. Awesome volatility here. Hopefully this market gets some direction and we take off. All right,
I want to see if Volunteer holds 134 this morning. I think one of y'all were talking about that earlier. 134 is the level to watch. It's holding nicely. Why? That was the bottom end of the options post-earning, if you guys remember. We did the volatility analysis there.
Okay, watch MNDY. May pick it up early this morning on MNDY.
Big push on the NASDAQ futures now and looking at the Qs in correlation to that.
Okay, I'm going to pick up some Circle right here, 114.50. Circle, CRCL, 114.50.
I'm looking at shorting MU at some point today. So I'm just seeing how it behaves. I can be really patient on this one. I don't mind. Maybe I build a position today and add to it, or I just wait. Because like right now, markets are pushing higher. So BABA aiming lower, even though it reports. AKLO, same thing.
I'm going to go full share size here, Circle over 116 if we get it. And then 112, under 112 will be my stop.
Well, big push.
We're right there right now.
Chasing all-time highs here. We are at all-time highs.
Holding,
7, 12, 17, guys.
Holding.
On the Qs.
I'm going to add to a
$800 from
losing
you?
trade here. Over 112, I'm going to add full share size circle, 112.
803 now, 804 now on MU. I'll wait. That thing's getting just as volatile as SanDisk now.
Come on, circle.
Just being patient here at the open today. Qs at all-time highs. Unbelievable. What a move.
Okay, I'm
Straight up.
adding here, circle over 110. I'll be full share size on this trade. Big, huge red candle down.
Watch
wait for
MU
the
now
bounce
around
here.
810. Let's see what happens around 810.
Wow, AMD.
I'm going to put a
Market's still
short
not out of
for
the hole
small
yet.
size, 810 on MU. Small size.
Morning, Rick.
If I get filled, let's see.
Watch the 110 here. I'm going to go full share size circle.
Wow, what a push on the Qs. For those of you guys using ORB, like 5 or 15 minutes, we are officially over the pre-market highs now on the Qs. So in theory, we should continue to push higher or find some resistance here. We're in a small position, MU short, very small position. At 810, we got filled. I'm watching Palantir pull back here at 134 is the area I'm watching.
And I'm full share size now on circle. 107.50 will be my stop. Looking
Okay,
for
MU.
about 116. Mindy down. Mindy goes under 80. I'll pick some up here over 80.
Palantir pulling back sharply here. Baba on OKLO. OKLO could be fun around $68. We'll see. It's down here now. It's below Friday's session. So maybe it bounces at 70. We'll see. I'm watching at 68. Ooh, MU. That's why we have a small position. Look at that. Just jumped $7. Okay. 20 shares. I'm not going to freak out yet. I want to get up to maybe 100 shares today. If we roll over here, watching the markets, let's be mindful.
NVDA off to the races. Wow.
Yeah, beautiful move. I was watching that too. EWI nonstop, straight up. South Korea markets are absolutely crushing today.
Still in the circle trade.
Okay, guys, MU I'm going to add here for the 20 shares. I'm going to build up to, I don't know, maybe 400. We'll see. I'm just kind of chasing the price on the way up. I'm not trying to find the top, but yeah, maybe I lose $1,000 on it today. We'll see. I don't want to be in the business of that, but again, if that strike doesn't happen, there's a good chance maybe we see that in there. It is MU. There it is. Guys, OKLO. Let's keep an eye on it down here around $68. Christian, maybe not now, but I know you like trying to figure out that range bound volatility based on earnings, and because they are reporting tomorrow, let's maybe do some of that analysis today if you're open to it. We'd love to get your perspective. We're gonna compare notes if you're open to it. Guys, MU, beautiful move to the downside here.
Yep. Still in the Oracle, still in the circle trade. I'm getting my butt handed to me right now. I had 107.50 as my stop. We're sitting there right there at that
Wow.
level.
Here comes MU under $800. Sorry, I might be able to. Let's just go quarter share size here. I'll move my dollar cost down quite a bit. Wow, there we go. Ta-da!
What an incredible trade from this guy. Who is this guy?
Yeah.
They call him the best in the business. We're up almost $23. It's fantastic.
Where did you short it at?
Up at the
810?
top, man.
Yeah.
810 is where
nice.
we started. It moved against. It came back down. We hit it. I mean, I started with 20 shares and 40 shares. Now I'm,
Yeah.
200 shares, whatever.
Okay.
I'm waiting to see
still,
if we can break the 200 EMA. So that's 782. So if we get around there, I'll bank it.
still in the circle trade. Watch the 110.
Okay, hello. I want to see a $68 print. That's the key. If I can see $68 into earnings, I might hold it. We'll see. Why? I think that there's going to be a big push for any kind of energy, and if OKLO can finally report some form of revenue, maybe it goes bananas. Clearly, it's overvalued right now, but it's also one of those meme names, so we'll see. Come on, MU. Hopefully, I don't end up kicking myself for not taking a partial here, but. Watching IWM here for a potential short position as well. Probably use options on this one. We'll probably talk about like 3 bundles. By the way, it's not a formal name. It's 30 contracts. Looking at that probably into next week. Guys, watch MU here. We should get the break. I want a 780 print. It'd be huge. Only a couple hundred shares, but still, it's fun. I'll hold on to it. I want to see 782 or bust. Yeah, there's just a lot
Mindy.
of. Oh, good.
Yep, there goes Mindy without me. MNDY.
787, guys. Looks great.
Circle just messing with me.
Okay, 786 MU. No way. 783. Let's go. Getting ready for a partial here, guys. 782 print, just like we wanted. Let's see if we get a little more now that we're breaking lower. 781. Beautiful. 780 now. I don't want to be greedy, but let's see if we can get a little bit more out of this thing. It's right on the 200 EMA at the moment. All right, partial. That stinks. Gave back like 4 points in that bounce, but oh well. No risk on that trade now. Winning trade. OKLO looks good here, guys. I kind of like this 70 to $68. The question is do I want to risk $2 on a $70 stock? And the answer is not really. I really want my entry to be around that $68 print, and I might be too late. Palantir broke the 134. I think one of you guys were short that this morning, if I'm not mistaken. Who was that? Let me look.
Wow, NVIDIA. Man, I'm out of the circle trade. Boy, I got my butt handed to me here on circle CRCL.
NVIDIA.
Happy I didn't add to it, but still not a way to start the day. So I'm going to go for Mindy here over 86. MNDY long 86. Small share size to start. MNDY long 86. Okay.
Guys, I'm going to go for Palantir here. 133.12. We're in long. 133.12 Palantir. We'll start with, 150 shares and then ratchet it up if needed. Again, I'm looking to see if we defend 134. If we don't, then I'm out of there. My stop loss will literally be the low of session. So I'm not risking a whole lot. I'm risking like 40, 50 cents. In fact, let me go full share size here. The bounce either happens here or it doesn't. Stop loss 132. 70. Sure. Risk $400 on that. Okay, low. 50-50 decision time here. Again, I'd rather buy it at 68. Wow, NVIDIA. Pfft, holy smokes.
Crazy, right? Straight up.
That thing just
Touching
said
that
bye-bye.
218.
Yeah. It didn't even look behind it for cops. It just dropped a gear to disappear. Look at that core weave 2 mark. Yeah. Let me pull it up real quick. I'm still waiting on this short for MU.
Okay, circle 110. I can't keep my hands off of it. CRCL long 110.
You want
Coming
that
back.
one, huh?
Yeah, coming back for more here. So anything over 110, I'm going to go half share size this spread. I'll add. And I won't add until 130 is low.
I'm losing you a little bit there, Scott. Anybody else losing Scott? Anybody else losing him? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You're giving us the robot voice. I think maybe the batteries. Guys, MU should break now. It's worth noting 746 was the close, so that's likely where I'm going to wait for my last 50 shares to hit. If not, then I don't mind break even on the rest of them. Come on, Palantir. Put a bottom in and take off. AMD short, Jonathan. With NVIDIA doing what it's doing, it's risky business. I like it. Ooh. I'm getting a buzz on your headphone now. Scott.
Okay, let's see if I am I back on?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, thank you.
Scott,
All
take
right,
a look at
Trader.
OKLO real quick. What do you think of that?
Let me go ahead and put it right here where the AMD trade is here. OKLO.
I'm also going to pull up AMD here.
Well, I mean, you could go long right here with the VWAP as your stop, or that $70 mark. Or if it rolls over here under 70.50, you could short the stock. The NASDAQ's almost flat. NASDAQ's almost green, so we'll see here. Either way, you can go 71 long as well. Okay, come on, let's go. Circle. 113, I'm going to hammer it full share size. Maybe a little revenge trade here, which will work out well for me because I lost on the first one.
Watching IWM sitting there at 285. Let's see what it does here throughout the day.
I'm going to take a small position on coin. I'll put it right here where I put OKLO. And I'll put COIN right here. And I'm going to go long, very low volume stock, but I'm going to go long over 201 right here, coin, long 201. I don't have time to post it here, but small share size, coin, long nice. 201. Okay, watch it here. 202, and just take this top right here, whatever this top is here, 202.15, I'm going to add right there.
Yeah, 202.50 is a big level, so if it can get through that, you should get a nice pump.
Yeah, let's see what happens here.
Who is what AMD, right? I'm going to pull Baba off just because I'll wait till that happens. Earnings this week for Baba. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. Someone was talking about shorting AMD. It's running into the close. My concern is look at NVIDIA next to it. Guys, Palantir, or full share size though. Let's get a nice move. It'll be great. To the upside.
Okay, watch coin now, COIN 202.
Jonathan, you're short under the 200 EMA. Yeah, no, it's not a bad call out because right there's a crossover as well. The 55 is down, the VWAP's down, 12 and 22 are all down, and price action's below all of the above, everything I just mentioned. So to your point, valid. Definitely for a weaker move to the downside, even more so than my MU short. I was trying to get that level of correlation.
Watch our 202 here. Still in circle, still in coin.
Guys, Palantir, I'm looking for 137 or more. If we get over 137, we should close the gap to 137.80 on Palantir. Again, we're full share size there. If we get this spike right through the 200 EMA, which is sitting about 134.87 or so, give or take, guys, we should get a move. So basically, I'm looking for 135 plus. So Scott and I are both looking for a breakout trade this morning. Scott on coin, looking for a push over 202.50 or so. And I'm looking for a push on Palantir over 135. OKLO looks great as well, guys. I don't know if any of you took that trade, but I wimped out. $68 is where I wanted to be. We got to 69. Womp womp.
Well,
I heard somebody else on the mic.
Justin, is that you maybe? Can we hear you? Can you hear us? I don't know.
King, can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Hello?
I can hear you. Can you hear
Brilliant.
us?
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to say I'm with you on the Palantir trade, DVG.
You're rolling.
EMA stacking below pre-market, which is looking good. If we can get above the VWAP reclaim and push 135, I think we could definitely test 130.65 at the high on the pre-market. If that breaks, we can push up to at least 139.09 with strong volume compression. So I'm keeping a close eye on that.
Nice. Well, welcome.
And for those of you that don't know, Justin is a personal friend of mine and a great trader that's here to assist. I think he'll add flavor with DVG and myself, and so he's our guest for the time being. And again, any questions, you can go right to Justin. You can call it out here in the room. And welcome, Justin. Great to have you here.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate being here. It's good to be with everyone. Looking forward to helping everyone make more money, right? So we can ultimately be financially free.
Absolutely. I'm not financially free right now. I got the handcuffs on because of this circle trade, but have not taken anything off of coin here. I'm going to add as soon as we break the 202.15. I'll be adding here. You know, the stock's only up about 40 cents today, so we got a lot of room to the upside to move. The market's turned green, poked its head. Now we're up 23 points in NASDAQ, almost flat now, up 10 on the Dow. So maybe we go right now. Watch that 202 DVG coin.
Yep. You should get 202.50. You should get the ripper
Yep.
there. There it is. There's 202.50 on the nose.
Boom. There we
You're
go.
above it. Let's see if you should get a rip there. Guys, I'm taking a look at AMD. Who was that? Jonathan, I think you're in AMD. I want to see a bounce now to maybe the VWAP to get involved on that short. I like how everything's setting up here. The problem is there's not a ton of volume. And I'm watching NVIDIA literally just break out here through 220. So that's the only concern. Putting in all-time highs on NVIDIA and AMD is the sympathy play. Guys, nice move coin. And OKLO. For those of you guys who took OKLO, that is a nice rip. Anybody take that one, by the way? The reporting this week, 68 to 70 was a sweet spot, and we hit it almost on the nose, but I didn't take it. So,
Wow, NVDA just crushing it as well.
I just gave me the biggest compliment on LinkedIn.
Crazy.
Hold on. My mic's on.
coin looks
203.
fantastic.
Yeah, it's looking really good.
Really good. 205, I would say, then 207. But you need to go vertical, kind of like
Yeah.
what OKLO just did too.
I'm probably going to take some off here at these 203 even. So get just a little bit better here. 203.18, I'm out half of the trade here. I'll wait to see if we do get that, like DVG is saying, 0405 up the ladder here. You know, interesting enough on coin, I've been following it the last few days through earnings, and the earnings came out, the stock got hammered. I didn't think there was any way back, and then here we are fully recovered and moving higher. So
Don't underestimate the crypto bros.
yeah.
Bros and gals, I suppose. OKLO, guys. Please tell me somebody took that trade, man. That is crazy. Straight up, $73. Was just analyzing the crap out of that the whole time. AMD, again, if I see a bounce to maybe that 462 area and it rejects, probably be interested in shorting it. We'll see. IWM now taking off. Telling me risk on. The higher IWM goes, where's my buddy Mark? Every time we see IWM push higher, I think risk on takes over. Guys, MU's at 780. Let's go. 778. Let's go. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Yep. It's funny. So for those of you guys not paying attention to Mark's note, it's cool to understand some of these correlations. Correlation's not always causal, but you know, it's good to know the pairings as far as relationships go. So like what if bonds go up and yields go up, what happens to equities typically? If oil goes up, what happens to equities? If, right, like just understanding what these pairings do. And Mark's kind of nailed it here, is that basically if USO fades or goes down, right now there's a correlation that IWM rises, aka risk on when oil's down, risk off when oil's up. And again, take that for what it's worth. It's not financial advice, it's just an opinion, but it's interesting to see these things when you're looking for patterns. And marrying that with these guys. OKLO, oh my gosh, I don't want to look at this stock anymore, Scott. This is crazy. $73 stock. It'd be up 3 points. We would have nailed that thing full share size, but I wimped out. MU now in the 770s. Love it. I'll wait. Let's see if we can get a 750 print.
There's going to be a huge trade for me now on Circle. If we can get to 116, that loss earlier will all be forgotten here. Plus the coin trade has really helped me as well. So looking for number 3. I want it to be Mindy, but I just don't know here as it's pulled back and is heading lower. NVDA looks great as well.
Well, maybe we have to get Justin back on and do like maybe a formal intro. Has he done an intro yet formally?
No, you know what? We can do that today as we get closer to the end of the day. So let's
Sure.
let's keep trading going, and then I'll run through a little interview with Justin so everybody feels really comfortable with
Cool.
with what's happening. He is located here in the state of Florida
Nice.
and a South African.
It's terrible to live in Florida, isn't it? Perfect weather.
It does. Yeah, it sucks. and no state income tax.
Yeah, and pretty soon, isn't the property taxes are going away, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, we'll see that. We'll just remind me in November. Put on your calendar. We'll talk about it.
Yep.
I should call the governor and be like, "Hey, this advertisement was paid for by the state of Florida,
Right.
promoting moving to Florida. It's quite a place."
Well, everybody always thinks the grass is greener. Obviously, it's super nice here, but you have your ups and downs just like every other state. But we've got it rolling pretty good right now. And if the taxes go away for the real estate for your home, it's going to be a real big winner. Okay, decision time on coin traders right at 203. Remember, I've got half gone, half on, and the other piece is the Circle trade. On Circle, I just had that feeling, the good news and what was happening with coin, and I figured, man, Circle's going to go here, and I took it on that first candle, which is the first red candle that absolutely crushed me. But now I'm back in it, and full share size trade and 116 target, and we'll see. We're getting a pullback now on NVDA, AMD, and the NASDAQ's down 23 points for the day, but not much.
Beautiful trade, Jonathan. You and I are both, I'd say, in a related trade with my MU position now aiming lower.
Are you still in PLTR?
I am.
Yeah.
Long PLTR, short
No.
MU.
Yeah, and
You guys
Justin,
still hear me?
yeah,
Oh, there you go, Justin. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, great.
above the VWAP too, which if it holds
Yeah.
on there, you could see that 134.50 break, and that would be.
So we got two big problems here, guys. We're stacking below VWAP. We're below the pre-market low. This could flush down.
Yeah.
Could it just as much go the other way? So I'm looking for a push up to 136.53. Not looking promising right now, so I might have to pull out of this and switch positions pretty quickly.
Yeah, I would agree. I need to see the 200-day Meg get tagged on PLTR real fast. Otherwise, at a minimum, I have my stop literally 7 cents below session lows. So I might have to take a small L. The only reason
nice and
is,
safe.
I don't mind it hitting the low of session, but maybe it does a double bottom, give it a few cents, but I don't want to be wrong and have it gap down $3.
Yeah, I think that scares me the most is it hasn't broken its weekly downtrend. So currently sitting in a massive chop zone, which is weekly chop zone. So direction's not 100% clear, but if it flushes below 129, I'd start to be worried.
Yeah, same. Be good to maybe go short now. I don't like, so it's funny, Justin, as you're keeping an eye on this consolidation just on the VWAP and this current movement in price action this morning, it makes me a lot more fearful for that flush to the downside, even though I'm long. It is what it is. But that flush to the downside could be like a problem long term, right? The same way
Exactly right.
OKLO, that beautiful consolidation from 68 to $70, big high volume area of people buying typically as a level of support. It
Yep.
proved it today, and now it's taken off. I mean, it's at $75 now. Palantir, same thing. When I look at the price action for earnings, 134 was the bottom end of that range of where those options were priced, and the top end. Let me pull that up. It was, I think it was like 162, was it? Yeah, 162. So 162 to 134 was where the options had priced some of that move based on earnings, and it's holding on to that bottom end of that price range. So
Yep. And all the IV was there, so it was hectically overpriced. So a lot of people got squeezed out, on the IV crush.
absolutely, yeah, those
There we
were
go.
options.
Here's a positive one. It's looking good. Let's see.
Anybody in the Palantir trade with Justin and I? Anybody? It's kind of fun. I like it.
Well, it's kind of
Come on
fun
now.
when you get a big spike candle like that. Hell,
Yeah,
that
hell
used to
yeah.
be fun like that.
Now, just some continuation. That's all we want. Come on now.
Yeah, I just
How
want
about
to
volumes
see
increasing?
137. That's what I really want to see.
I'm going to go for an NVIDIA trade
But
here.
today,
off
if we
the
can
VWAP.
get 139 on Palantir today, I'm happy.
Okay, I'm
Even
taking
138 is good, but take what we can.
NVDA long here at 217.50 if we get the bounce here off the VWAP. I'll put it up here where MU is, and I'm going to list it NVDA. And again, 217.50, you can see it right here, right now.
Good look on that one, Scott.
Yep.
Guys, MU is insane. I'm going to take 20 shares off here in a minute, but I have a feeling I'm going to get a break under 770 in a minute.
About 5 cents here. I'm going in right here. 217.39. I'm long. 217.40. Okay, I'm long. NVDA. Stop loss for me will be 216.5.
Jonathan, AMD, my friend. Get ready for that one. Bartos, let's see. Yeah, Jonathan, nice job on AMD, man. Beautiful trade. Here comes 770 on the nose for MU. Let's see if we get a little more, 60s maybe. Let's see, Bartos and Vincent. Yes. I'm not sure what you guys were yesing to, but
Okay, yes, I'm going to take another trade here. I'm going to post it MNDY over 80 if it comes back. Nice round number. We'll see. Just keep it on your radar, MNDY.
for those of you guys that use the 200 EMA, keep an eye on Palantir. We tagged it almost to the cent just now. And if we can push above that, we should get that follow through. 135 print needs to happen for me to get the rip into that 137, which is where I'll be taking a partial, and that would be a massive trade for me today, guys.
Yes, sir. Same as me. My partial's at 136.50 at the high of pre-market.
Yep.
I'll leave a couple runners to run up to 138 and then probably exit full size, look for re-entry or turnaround for a flashback down, a retest on 136. But we'll see.
I think Bartos and Vincent are with us.
204.5.
Scott, we're losing you a little bit.
Here we go.
I love it. Scott, we're losing you a little bit. Your microphone was cutting out a bit. Circle looks
I don't know
great,
what's
though.
going on.
And coin breaking out as well. Circle and coin for Scott. You're crushing it, man.
Yep. If you can hear me, I'm just took half off again on coin, just a quarter to go now.
Ooh, I don't like this candle. Yes.
Circle target 116.
Here comes 205 on coin.
Good call, Scott. You should be doing good on that one.
205 now on coin. NVDA killing it.
Okay, taking some off my MU trade, guys. A beautiful trade though this morning. We'll leave a few to kind of be my lucky shares and runners into the rest of the session. We'll see what happens. I don't mind those breaking even, but we're seeing a pop now on AMD as well. It is emulating MU. My concern there is, did a strike get announced? And I will look right now. I think Samsung is going to be the big headline story for a potential gamma move on the chip sector. Samsung being a big provider of chips as well. AMD now up to almost 460. We'll see what it does at 462. OKLO about to break out any second. This is one where, like, if it can go to $90 by tomorrow, I think a lot of the money that got in early, big money, will likely be situated. Meaning, if it goes to 110 or more, or whatever, great. But $90 seems to be where, like, there's a lot of big institutional dollars sitting in this range from 68 to $90.
Okay, traders, if you can hear me just fine now. Coin trade, I've got took off half of the half, which means a quarter left on coin. NVIDIA looking good. And our circle trade, this is going to be sweet revenge as we get past the 116. I've absolutely
crushed it, man.
Crushed it. Yep.
Crushed it on coin and the circle.
Yep.
Don't call him Babe Ruth, but he's out here slugging. You know what I'm saying?
Look at NVDA too coming. Let's go.
We got Justin giggling over here.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to put a shortcut key on how to mute.
Let's
come
see,
on,
guys.
Circle.
Palantir. I need Palantir to move like now.
Come on, man. This 135 just needs to break.
Yeah, it literally hit it for half a second and then just immediately rejected the price. But if we can get a move on that full share size, that would make my day.
Could just as equally flush hard on this one.
Yeah. Let's see. EWY, no. Let's look around. JPM. No.
And the only reason I'm defending Palantir is because my long-term view is positive, despite Anthropic.
Yeah, well, the applications are way different, right? I mean, even
100%.
though Musk came out and he's talking about backing Anthropic over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
He has personal vendetta against Sam Altman, to be fair. They started OpenAI together.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody was freaking out, going, hey, why would you back Anthropic when you own XAI and you're doing all this stuff? And it's because they're smart. They basically gave the data center they used for Colossus 1 to Anthropic to use for capacity issues that they're having in their business. So essentially, Elon's already working on Colossus 2, which is much more significant. And they're working on their, whatever the heck they're calling it, Terraform or what, I forget what they're calling it. So who knows? Like, he's just being smart about leasing old hardware to Anthropic. So on the one hand, it gives Anthropic more staying power, but on the other hand, Elon's already got the new shiny object.
Yeah, exactly. So they get the old rusty, dusty, holds them back a little bit, but also helps them to develop and grow over time, but at a slower rate.
TerraFab. I just had to figure out the name of what it was. TerraFab. Coin should gap higher now over 206. I mean, you should see 210 now. Nice move also, Scott, on NVIDIA.
Yeah, this is my day right now because NVIDIA, I think, runs back to that 220 area, and coin is just not stopping. So we're going to continue with both of these right now. Coin doing it on lower volume. I've got the circle trade here, about ready to take out the 116. Mindy, no trade, looking at that at 80.
Is Mindy Monday.com?
Yeah, Monday.com, yeah.
Okay. Here comes the gap on Palantir. Come on.
I'm watching.
No, they're moving these. They're bouncing the order blocks around. I don't like when they do this because usually it's a sign something's coming
Yeah,
to move up.
That's
or down.
right. Exactly. Pressure's mounting.
Well, let's do that. I have my hard stop in place anyway.
If there isn't another big move, it's probably going to range trade pre-market, but let's see.
Oh, Jonathan's going long MU now. Okay. Well, to be fair, I only have a few shares left anyway. Circle target 116, yeah.
Come on, show some love to Palantir.
Same chart setup. If you look at Circle and Palantir, same exact setup.
Yeah. If I get this move, I'm done for the day.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'll be right behind you there. I only have like a couple positions on today, so if I can get a gap up on Palantir and make 3 points on it, that's happily putting some money in my cubby today.
Yeah, almost wish I'd taken that coin trade with Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I queued it up. I almost did, but damn it. missed
You know
it.
what? You know what happens, Justin? I mean, not just for you, but a lot of people will look at coin and say, you know what? Lower volume and an upside breakout. Man, I just don't know if it's got enough power to get through there. But once it breaks that top side pre-market, it's off to the races as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, all the FOMO traders, everyone trying to
Yes.
jump in.
Yep.
The trade to miss for me today, OKLO. That's crazy. $76 now, almost. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a sec.
Oh, testing.
Let's go.
EMA stack's looking good, so a lot of room on the RSI to the upside, both on the 5 and the 1. 15's looking good. I mean, positive signals.
Yep. Market just not doing a ton, right? I mean, we're up, what, 2 points?
Yeah, volumes a bit
NASDAQ.
flat though, which sucks.
Yeah. Wasn't expecting a ton today with no action over the weekend on the war or anything like that. So I'm like, okay, we're not going to have that big old impetus to run. But
Yeah. Unfortunately, mixed signals with Iran and the UK. Oh, well, not UK. Sorry, what is it? Russia, Ukraine.
yeah.
If it breaks us 135, we're going to get a strong candle up.
Still
Here it
holding on
comes.
here.
Here it comes. Come on now. Come on. Come on, baby.
Okay, I'm taking all shares off on coin. I'm done with the trade. COIN done. I have NVIDIA and I have Circle left. And Circle is just about, if you're not in the Circle trade, hey, it's a great time to come in at the break of 116. I would, not financial advice, but I would venture to say that you're good for 2 points to the upside to 118. Although, as I say, that decreasing volume, I get it all, but NVDA starting a gun. So let's hold on here. Could be a great morning so far. It's a great morning so far, but could even get better here in just a minute.
Looking good.
Hope I don't regret coming out of coin, but
Yeah.
maybe a good call on coin. Let's see. Okay, this is where I'm going to come out of the NVDA trade. Those of you that came into this trade with me, looks really good here this morning, and we're starting to really run here. So I'm going to take it off right here, coming up 219 and a 20. I'm out 3/4 of the trade on NVDA, and now 1/4 of the trade left NVDA, and full share size on Circle. My only 2 trades right now. We'll definitely wrap up a green Monday here, even despite my bad trade on Circle, the first trade of the day. Okay, about 25 cents to go now on the Circle trade CRCL. Look at Palantir roll.
This could be the move.
135.50. Yep,
This
looks
could be
great.
the move.
No trade on Mindy, MNDY. PLTR, I mean, big hopes. The market's really not in gear yet. I mean, if it got in gear, you could see that close to that 1.780 or so. Yeah.
Come on, Palantir. I want to go to gym.
Oh, $77 now. Oh. Look at the circle. Scott must be crushing it right now. CRWV's on fire, so yeah. I mean, all the semis, I think, doing pretty well. What's interesting is Oracle. Let's see what that's doing today. 193. All right, AMD. If we can continue to reject here, 462, I may short it. We'll see. This could be a turn and burn to the upside. I'll wait. I do like it here though. 462. Maybe I have to, get around 461. We'll see. Tell you what, I'm gonna put it out there. Let's see if I can get filled here. There it is, 462. Good. Okay, I'll put it in at 462. Oh, don't tell me I'm late now. 462.30 is what I have it there at. It's a limit order. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. 462.30, 462.30. There it is. We're short AMD, 462.30. Similar to our MU trade, we'll start small and build up. And also happy to get out of the way if it spikes higher. Meanwhile, what's going on with Palantir, man? The heck?
I don't like this. It's slowing down.
Yeah, me neither. In fact, you know what? I've got full share size, so I may take like 3/4 of the trade off here. I'll wait for maybe one more minute. I've got money made, but
Yeah, me too.
not getting rich.
Yeah, me too.
Scott's microphone's not working. Yeah, battery might be dead or something. I don't know. Hardwire. Still have some runners left on MU on the short side. Let's see if those work out. We're also in short AMD. Guys, IWM, impressive move here. Close to all-time highs at 287.58. SPY now breaking out. Oh, hello. All-time highs on the SPY. Justin, the one that I missed. OKLO, man. 76 bucks.
Just for an
77.
FYI, guys, FYI, on the weekly chart, what I've got charted for the next target on pre-market, well, sorry, not pre-market, on SPY, next target is 657.87. That's on the fib. So fib 0.618. But also bearing in mind, we haven't seen significant increase in volume yet. Volume's still way below average.
Mm-hmm.
So the true breakout hasn't come yet.
I think 740's got a little bit of that psychological level push to try to attempt 750 for SPY, because I'm with you on that. The next fib level could be a bit of a stretch if you're. It looks like you. I'm just trying to backtrack where you probably put the anchor on your fib.
I'll tell you.
Recent low, probably to
It's-
recent high. Is that-
Yeah, remember this is on the. I'll share my chart with you if you like.
Let's take a look.
Let me
What
just get
what
to the-
what chart?
It's my weekly chart. So let me go there quickly. Hold on.
I like it. To zoom out to zoom in.
I shall do.
Scott, we still can't hear you if you're chatting to the mic, but yeah. Seth saying with how you did on Circle and Coin today, you could buy a new one. Because you
Right.
did, man. You crushed some trades.
Image.
Palantir, here we go. Finally, here comes the $2 I've been waiting for. Gap up. Let's go.
Can I share my? Boom. There we go. Huh? There we go. Have a look at that.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
That was drawn on the 16th. Every level hit.
Yeah, so you're looking at all the extensions basically overhead.
Yeah. And look at volume. Volume's still low, so we haven't seen massive inflows yet. So the true breakout, in my opinion, hasn't come. Once the wars are cleared, I can imagine we're going to push up to that 837 very quickly.
Let me look at something real quick.
Look, a lot has to happen. A lot has to happen for that
Yeah.
materialize.
No, yeah.
But if you've got a long-term view, so I'll give you an example. So what I did at the bottom at that low is I bought about 5 leap contracts, and those puppies are sitting beautiful right now.
Where is? Hold on a second. Because now I am curious. I want to compare that to a couple levels, specifically on the futures.
Mm-hmm.
In a second.
Literally 2 days after I charted that, we hit 737. What was it? I'll have to go and retrace it now. Can't do it while I'm live trading, but yeah, I can support it with a lengthy strategic, with a lengthy strategy.
That's good. It's good stuff. I like it.
It's the difference
like it.
between portfolio and trading, right?
Absolutely, 100%. That's I think part of the Challenger. I should say half the time I'm chatting about why I'm taking a setup or what have you. It's usually going to be backed by some technical variation therein of some kind. Whether it's like I've been talking about the fact that we're past 2 standard deviations and breaking Bollinger Bands, and we're still continuing to do that. And it doesn't mean that it will stop. But now magically, I don't know, the last week or so, you've heard people talk about Bollinger Bands, and I don't know what channels people are listening to, but people are talking about that kind of stuff. And I'm like, well, yeah, you're saying that 3-4 days later, you know, after the information's happening. And when I'm looking at that, so for those of you guys that aren't familiar with Bollinger Bands and standard deviations, if you look at a traditional statistical bell curve, 68% of the probability of trades happening are within the first standard deviation. So think of VWAP and the importance of when we talk about VWAP. So think of 1 standard deviation above VWAP and below gives you kind of that 68% range of where you can expect price action to fall, right? 2 standard deviations is 95%. Once you go to 3 standard deviations, you're close to, you know, and that's what's happened. Well, it's not common. It does happen from time to time when you see blue sky breakouts. But the trouble is at some point that'll break and AK snap, turn around to the downside pretty violently. AMD, by the way, guys, looking great. We've got a
And
few
let's-
hundred shares now.
Let's add to that, right? So if you had to look at the current position, what would your options be, right? So depending on are you in from an investment perspective or you're trading? So if you're in from an investment perspective, you've already got stock or a holding in SPY. Likely at this point, because we're extended on the Bollinger Band, typically with low volume, you'd probably start to look at a pullback, right? Expect a pullback. Outside of generally news, you don't need a negative news trigger for that pullback. But volume's thinning at the top already, and that's clear because we're at the top of the all-time highs. So it could blow out even further on positive news. But like you say, we're extended on the Bollinger Band. So typically on the Bollinger Band, you either want to take a negative position, right? So you want to prepare to go short, or if you've got a position you want to cover it, either with covered calls, right? Deploy a parachute, and if you've got the skill set, you can intra-trade it down.
Oh, I like it.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
There you
Can
are.
you hear me now?
I
Wow.
can hear you, bud.
Don't know what happened. Rick, I just came out of some of the circle trade here at
Taking some
117
off Palantir.
on the way back down. I'm sorry for that. Now it's diving like crazy.
Yeah, Palantir not showing strength, not liking this.
Yeah, I just took some off 3/4. Can always add more later. But the big reason is my AMD trade absolutely smashing it. Love it. We started with 20 shares. I added 100 and then added another 100. So we had 220 shares, a random number. I'll probably just bump another 30. Why not? We just did that now. But that's the level that I wanted. If you guys remember, we talked about it earlier today, 462-ish. We got in at that level, almost nailed the top there. And we're up 8 points. Unfortunately, not full share size. But after seeing my miss on OKLO, the setup was there. I didn't take it. Now I'm like, just have confidence in the positions I want to take here. So my runners on MU, guys, 770 print. And yes, do the math on that one. That's a lot of dough. Initial entry at $810.
What an incredible trade that was, actually.
Okay, we're getting a little bit of a red rollover here, aka taking profits here in the markets. I don't know if that's going to be a permanent thing for the rest of the session, but we're in position. The AMD, I'm probably going to take these pre-market lows, seeing around $450, 450, 70. If we break below that, I'll be looking for the low right before we ran up at the close around 448 to 445.
Traders, I am out of everything at this point in time. No NVIDIA left, certainly no Circle left, and I'm out of the coin trade. I nailed coin almost towards the top. And Circle also, I didn't get the full 118 out of it, so 117.20 on the way back down here. And happy I did that. Now we just sit here and wait to see if it reacts.
10 points now almost on AMD, guys. Who joined? Was that Jonathan? Did you roll with me? Yep, you did. Cool. Yeah, I'll be taking a partial here in a minute, but I want to see if, looking at this pre-market low at 450, 70 area, I want to see if we can actually break that. And again, took some off Palantir already. Today is the story of putting up points for me, I would say. So, like, I didn't have a monster trade like Scott, you crushed coin and Circle. Yeah. I mean, I did have monster trades with MU and AMD, but the size was small. Why? Because risk is high. So, could I kick myself and say, man, I should have shorted MU for 1,000 shares or something? Like, sure. But did I really want that risk? No, I don't. But 40 points on even 20 shares, it's not a bad day. And AMD now we're sitting on almost 10 points. If we can get a break under 450, I mean, not a bad day. Not a bad day.
Yeah, it's a great day. I mean, regardless, right?
Here comes the move lower, guys.
Green day is good.
Red roll now on the Qs and the SPY. Looking for some news. Here comes AMD, guys. Let's see if we can get a 450 print. I want to see a 450.70 break. Anything below that first candle down will be where I take a partial. If we get a nice break to the downside here on AMD. Let's wait. Yeah, Jonathan, there's that little blue button up top if you ever feel like it. That's to give back to the community. You have awesome trades like that. Think about us, man. You don't have to. No pressure.
Maybe one more trade here, and maybe it's an AMD trade or MU. Don't know. Market down 66 points, Dow up 35. So we got a split market here going in.
Seth, you know what? You keep reminding me about Moderna. Do me a favor. Bring that up this week, if you don't mind, in the sessions, just because I always forget about that one. Like, what is the norovirus and the hantavirus? Like, I think there's some, this is like hedging, but just know if someone's like, oh yeah, you just have to take Tylenol and it goes away. You know what I mean? Like, this stock will be back to like $10 in a heartbeat. Or $20, whatever. And just the same, right? If something else comes of it, like, hey, it's a full-blown breakout. I don't know. I don't know if I could do another COVID-19 lockdown, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I loved it.
Did you really?
Oh, geez, a little bit of peace and quiet. My
Yeah.
wife flew back to South Africa, had the house all to my own. Freedom.
There you go.
Man. Yeah, no, it was brutal for me, man. I think this go around though, if it does happen, I'm getting like either a boat for sure and like tour around a proper
I'm
catamaran.
I'm
You
with
know?
you on that one. Where are you based, DVG?
I'm up in like DC Metro area.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, yeah. What is going on here? Why did it bounce out of nowhere? We saw a sudden rush to the downside. I can't find a news headline of any kind. Just a dump here in the market and then it's gonna bounce here.
Nothing on my screener, so I didn't get that either.
Oh, because like the work from home stuff, but she's more of like an introvert. Is it safe to say? Are you more of an introvert, Justin? I don't know. I don't want to make any.
I would say intrinsically I'm an introvert, but I can be an extrovert.
Could
when I need to be.
have fooled me.
That's what I was going to say. Let Scott answer that question.
Yeah. I think he's a liar right now.
I'm
Right-
a
right
closet,
there saying
closet
that he's an
introvert.
Yeah. Closet. Only when he needs to. All
I mean,
right.
I'm tempted. I've got 5 on the day. I'm tempted to just bank this and call it good.
Yeah, I'm starting to get frustrated with this Palantir trade. I hate sitting like this.
Like the fact that MU just bounced $12, even though my position's small, I'm like, it's just ridiculous. All right, let's see if this seller is real. I'm watching the Qs right now. We came up, tag the 200 EMA, just shy of the VWAP, just shy of the close. If this seller is real, we should gap to a new session low on the Qs. And look at the big block that just hit NVIDIA. How many shares is that? 700,000 shares in one candle. Just boom. Okay,
Wow.
that's nothing considering it's trading 52 million for the day thus far, but still. One candle, sell, all sell. Let's see.
Listen, I'm going to take this MU trade here too. Since I'm flat, I'll put MU up where NVIDIA is, MU or NVIDIA to my other screen. There we go.
We're losing you again, Scott.
Yeah. I'll take technology.
Yeah, Scott, your mic's cutting out again, man. Well, this might be where MU turns around. I hate the fact I just gave back like 20 points. 15. Come on, Bears. Where you guys been? Calling all my bearish friends for a hamburger cookout. Take out the Bulls. Let's see. Who was it, Jonathan? I think it was with me. Yeah. Yeah, I had to take profit right at the close. Worst case, so 455.19. Took a partial there on AMD.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Those of you that are in the MU trade with me here, 790. In fact, we're going to be looking for 10 points to the upside to 800. 10. Watch coin now again.
I've got runners on MU down, AMD down, Palantir up. Let's see how it plays out today. OKLO, I'm serious though.
Are you short selling stocks or are you taking options down?
So stocks and options. Options I'm usually using for ETFs.
Okay.
So like the Qs and the SPY I'll use basically as a hedge.
Mm-hmm.
So like I might go long, let's say AMD or short AMD depending. And then if I go as a hedge, I'll take puts or I'm putting together spreads, strategies, leaps, whatever, more
Yeah.
long term, but I'm not always sharing those just because
Yep. No, I understand.
mostly
understand.
in and out on a daily basis.
Yep.
Or heck, in some cases in 3 minutes. I love when that happens.
Spreads can be
Palantir
very
going all friggin' day.
You know, spreads and condors, if deployed accurately and correctly at the right time,
Mm-hmm.
especially on small markets. So for like small account strategies, beautiful.
Well, I mean, look at so IWM for me is going to be likely where I put together a pretty significant option strategy in play.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll be a little more long term. So I'm going to have to pay for it because you're going to buy the time, right?
Yeah, 100%.
But I wouldn't mind putting a sizable position in play there, frankly,
Yeah.
to cover the downside move.
Yeah, bigger position than the one you're protecting.
Exactly. I did manage to take a bit of my portfolio, and there's like about 26% or so of my portfolio off in this big rally that we've had.
Mm-hmm.
And you still got plenty in my portfolio, but it's now like a
Right paper.
it's a moot discussion. I want things to come down so I can buy them cheaper.
That's exactly. Hey, let's just bear in mind, Iran hasn't triggered their sleeper cells yet.
Hey, there's that too. Yeah, jeez. I cannot believe OKLO today. I'm telling you, like technically I could still buy it now. Now it's in a full breakout, but that is brutal, man. 8 points I'd be up on that, even if I bought it at $70. And the whole thing, I wanted to go 2x, 3x share size on this thing, if we got to move like we're seeing now. But I wanted to buy in at 68 print. I got the 69 print, and it's like, it's got another buck in it, and
I'm gonna share a little bit, some personal pain here. I was in at Palantir at 19 with a huge position. So
I still own it at 18 and change right now.
is your average cost still 18?
Yeah, when I bought it in big time, and then I never added. I just left it, and then I sold it. I think when I got like 190 something, or like just around like $190. I was like, all right, I'll take some off. But so like, if you still look at like my cost base, I mean, I don't have as many shares now, but I think I only have maybe like, I want to say 100 to 115, maybe not a whole lot. But yeah, when it was $18, I bought like, I don't know, 500 shares. Just left it alone.
Yeah. I ran up to about, well, I mean, it's, we could keep it off channel, but yeah. I did well.
A big chunk of change.
You could say so. 250%.
Yeah, that's a nice. That's the other thing too, is sometimes, like, part of the reason I love trading is the points game. Like, that's how I look at trading now. I used to look at it as, you should be looking at it for R, and you should be analyzing your, how much money you're making versus risking. Risk management's the top priority.
Yeah, 100%.
But at this point now, I'm chasing points because I know what my typical position size is. So like on an AMD or an MU, even if I'm at 200 shares and I make 40-point swing on a trade,
what you're making.
Yeah, no, exactly. And then if you can do that across the board, like even with Palantir, it was full share size. I took some off. Even on the last 250 shares I got sitting on Palantir, if it moves to 137 like I want to, great. I'm not going to complain about making another $800-900.
Yeah, exactly. It's $800 you didn't have yesterday.
Right, but I'm not going to hold it the way portfolios work, and that's where the argument is sometimes where people are like, well, is it better to trade or invest? And it just depends on your strategy,
Yeah.
And I would say your age matters too.
Absolutely, because your risk profile obviously changes, right? So your strategies that you're going to approach and apply are going to differ based on your age and also your portfolio size, how much you're willing to risk.
True.
Okay, traders, we have a measly 3.67 points right now on MU. If you're in the trade with me, 800 is my target. 800. We almost got there.
You can take the last 20 I got. If we get to 800, I'm holding on to it. That's going to be around. That won't be my break even, but it's 20 shares. But overall, good trading today, guys. I just gave back, in gains a little bit here. As markets have been bouncing a little bit, but it's okay. We're still up on the day. $4K a day brings 2 commas my way. You know what I'm saying?
Green Day keeps the debtors at bay.
That's over that too, yeah.
Okay, traders, again, I am in the MU trade, and as we start going here, let's pick up the pace with Justin, and so you learn just a little bit more about Justin. I can tell you, from the Florida area, originally from South Africa, married way over his head, and he now has been plugged in for trading for. How long, Justin? How long have you been actually trading the markets for?
So I've always been in the markets from a corporate and business perspective. Came from owning a multinational business, family-owned business, so a single-family office, stretching over Asia, Europe, South Africa, and the US, which obviously explains a bit of why I'm here and why I'm in the US. So I've been trading, permanently from about 2020. Prior to that, just from a business perspective, so a lot of FRAs, foreign exchange hedging, translation strategies, and then about 2020, I got fed up with. After COVID, things started to shift in my mindset, and I started to focus more primarily on trading. And since then, the rest has been history. So my ultimate aim and my goal, fundamentally in life, my philosophy is really to help others to gain the experience and the knowledge that they need to become financially independent, especially with what we see as the development of AI and the impact that's going to have in the long term on the job markets, whether we choose to accept it or not. It's like the internet. The AI is the next revolution, in my personal opinion, and it's going nowhere. So if you can teach a man how to fish, and to do that productively and repetitively with repeatable, organized, ordered strategies based in structure, the sky's the limit. And the key aspect that I like to try to mentor and coach and teach is discipline, right? Because ultimately, 9 times out of 10, it's mindset, it's psychology, right? And so with every time we enter the market, we have to come in with a winner's mindset, right? We have to believe we are the 99.1, right? Because you do not enter the market without believing you are the 1%. If you're not entering the market knowing and believing that you're the 1%, then you're not ready yet, right? Because every morning we gotta come in with the belief that we're gonna win. And the question becomes, do you protect your trade or do you protect your capital? And the key is protect your capital no matter what.
Yeah, it's really great because I'll tell you what, at the end of the day, like I've said several times, DVG knows if you don't, the key to trading, if everybody asks, hey, what's the key to day trading or trading? It's survival. Because if you're not here tomorrow, you're not a trader. You're not in the game. You're not doing what you're doing to make money. So you got to be involved. Why don't you, if somebody were to ask you what your trading style is, how would you describe your trading style so that traders here in the room, when they follow Justin's trades, they know what kind of trader you are? How would you describe your style of trading?
Okay, so I'm a multi-dimensional trader, right? So I separate between trading for income under 2 different scenarios, right? Scalping, right? Intraday trade, I've got a specific account for that that I manage. Then I've got a separate account for swing trading because my mindset and my methodology around the decision making for those trades is different. I then also have a long-term investment account. So I kind of recommend that for most people is to separate your trading accounts into different portfolios because your performance variables are going to differ. Your equity curve, your drawdown, your performance metrics. If you are, what are the performance metrics that you focus on most, right? Is it profitability? Is it return on investment? Is it your RR multiple? There are so many different aspects to it, and each trader has their own niche. And ultimately, what I like to do is to try to help people find their niche inside the multidisciplinary approach that I take. So there's the 3 key segments: long-term view, swing trading, and then intraday scalping. So when I joined the crew, like as we're discussing now, I'm intraday trading, right? So the only reason I'm stuck on Palantir is because I'm protecting a portfolio investment position. Ordinarily, I'd be jumping around in, what's moving on the day. But because I'm locked into this position, I need to focus on it. But fundamentally, I'm a momentum trader. I love breakouts. Breakouts are typically what I look for, but also mean reversion. Anything off VWAP. I like the 9 EMA. I like the 20. I've got a whole host of different setups for different configurations or for different strategies. But it depends on what the outlook is. Depends on the risk. For the individual, for the portfolio. I also like to help people nurse their portfolios, right? So if there's beginners, who are literally getting into trading, and they have, for argument's sake, a small account and they want to grow it rapidly. That actually is something I really enjoy, because I find discipline is established on a small account, right? The discipline that you form on a small account, you can translate into a bigger account, because it's just simply scale. $1,000 trade is no different to a $10,000 trade. It's so long as your discipline remains intact. And discipline is rooted in psychology. And psychology is really keeping yourself level-headed. And it's tough. We know it's tough, right? Because when something goes red against you, or if you've overexposed yourself, you tend to get sucked into revenge trading, which causes a downward spiral. And a lot of people, you have to have hard set rules within yourself that you have to determine for yourself, right? Because my hardline rules might not be your hardline rules. Your hardline rules might not be my hardline rules. So the key is to know, what type of trader are you? Now, I'm a flexible trader, but in terms of preference and my highest success, scalping. But I also have different approaches to scalping. So my ordinary intraday scalp, I usually look for a return multiple of about 4.5 up to 11, okay, as a minimum. I know that's high, but trust me, it's achievable, and it's repetitively achievable with the right entries, exits, and structure. That's why I like to pre-chart. I'm a technical analyst. I focus on fundamentals primarily, obviously, to get sentiment and the overall market consensus, and obviously news flashes affects everything. But for me, the primary focus is structure. So I will always establish structure before I trade, so that I know exactly where my entry points are and my exit points. That way, it almost always guarantees success. And again, remembering that principle of 99.1, right? Because it's a probabilities game. So when I as I continue to engage with you, with the team here, and obviously all the traders, I'll start to share those things. And I'd ultimately like, at one point, to actually live share my screen, so you can actively watch my trades and you can trade with me. And ultimately, what I'd like to do is also run through the trading psychology, right? The indecision thinking in the moment, what to do, the if this, then that, because you guys all know you have 1,000,001 decisions running through your mind every single trade, right? And that's what separates us from everyone else, right? What separates elites from beginners? Execution, timing, and structure.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, I mean, this is going to be, it's going to be a great, oh my God, NVDA just broke out big time. We finally got, we'll continue on here in just a minute, but I just wanted to cover up here. I'm out of the Circle trade now, and this is a huge trade for me, again, on Circle, CRCL. Don't forget, when we posted Circle, we're at 110, and now we're at 118, 116, add 118 here now, breaking out and looking good all over again. Market up 49 points now in the NASDAQ, nice little recovery, and Dow's up 20 right now. So hopefully this continues on. So we're going to have Justin be part of the room here for as long as he'll have us, and I think you're going to learn a lot, not only in scalping, because we share the same breakout strategy as well. I mean, looking for a breakout, that's going to help. I know DVG, a lot of the shorts there. So we've got a really good mix of people here now, adding Justin back in, that his schedule is free enough to be able to join us. And I think now with the new trading room, as we've transitioned into the Pro Trading Room software, Justin, it allows you and DVG, there can be three of us. If you look at the top of this where it says my name and it says Scott, those are my charts. But right next to that, DVG could have a tab, and so can Justin.
Excellent.
So,
that was one of the questions I was going to have. Yeah,
perfect. So you can have yours up all the time, and then when Justin starts talking, all the traders in the room, all you have to do is click on his tab. You'll go right to his tab, or Justin could take over. He could just say, bring everybody here. You just use the drop down, and it says bring everyone here. It's quite simple. So that's another plus of having Pro Trading Room software here at 44 Trading. And so we'll kind of go from there. So talk about, for instance, so we kind of talked through, you know who you are. You're here in the state of Florida. You know, you got a touch of African in you. You've been trading the markets for 5+ years. You know, day trading, and mostly in the scalping mode, which I've been finding myself more scalping than anything, kind of scalping and investing, scalping and investing. In fact, you know, I use what I call the sweep method, which means there goes circle again. Wow. That, you know, at the end of every month, whatever's left over after the bills are paid, I sweep
Sweep
that
it out.
I sweep that into an investment account. So, you know, at my age, you know, I need to do that. When somebody's a lot younger or younger coming in, you know, you'll want to establish that too. It's like you can do this, you can day trade or scalp or whatever you want to call it for some right now money, but you also need to have some long run money too invested to do the right thing if you want a chance to retire. So I guess the second question would be, you know, we talked about style in that. Talk about how you know, for the newer trader that's coming in. I know you talked about being very disciplined. In fact, I used to teach a course on the psychology of trading, which I always told everybody was the most important. But kind of walk through the psychology of the trade in your mind, and the things that starting trader or that mid-level trader that's struggling right now to, you know, to put weeks and months together. Talk about a little bit of the discipline that you use to kind of, or have used to get yourself over the hump. You know, what did it take, Justin, for you to become, you know, what you would say a profitable trader or somebody that's staying in the business for a while?
So this this might sound a little rudimentary, but it's fundamentally worked for me. Historically, what I used to do, to my own detriment, but at the same time, it defined and polished and improved my skill set to the point that I'm now able to execute with confidence and conviction on the scalping side. But in terms of what's the word I'm looking for now? So in terms of discipline, execution is the number one. Timing for me is the absolute number one variable outside of every other indicator. So if you look at the indicators, everything is historical, right? So VWAP is historical, RSI is historical, MACD, it's already happened in the past, meaning we're already a millisecond or a second behind. So I also, and this is a little bit unusual, but I have a very unique perspective on numbers, right? So you could arguably say that I'm a binary trader, because the way that I look at binary, or at least the market, is that it's a three-dimensional market, right? It has three aspects to it. It has a neutral aspect, which is time, which is linear, right? That's the scale that doesn't change. And then you have the up and the down, right? So all it is it's ones and zeros. Once you understand the ones and zeros, all the indicators just become confirmations. They don't become guarantees. So we've seen how many times, like right now, if we look on Palantir, just as an example, right? So Palantir is flattening out. It's above VWAP. It's sitting with an EMA stack. So still looking technically bullish, right? Bulls are in control, although it's in a trading range, which is not ideal. It's literally in the pre-market range. So there's no trade here, right? So I wouldn't be entering a trade here. What I'd be looking for is a breakout above 136.53 or a breakdown below pre-market. The breakdown below pre-market will probably push to the low, but if that was to move with strength, then I would absolutely jump in. So to give you an example, does that answer your question? Sorry, Scott.
Yeah, no, absolutely,
again.
absolutely it does. And I think it's the other piece to know is that yours truly just came out of all circle. So the last 200 shares, I got 11.5 points or 11.20 points on the last 200. So it's a huge banner day for myself to start the week on a Monday, and hopefully you as a trader that are listening to us here and or on YouTube, you know, congratulations. Those YouTube traders, remember you come into this group here for a 7-day free trial, and with the addition of Justin, I think everybody's going to enjoy it, you know, as we roll forward, and we're going to try to make sure that we're not running over everybody and that we're not talking over everybody. But I think Justin's got a lot to give here. you have any questions, post them here in the room. And, based on just availability, we would love to have you here, every day selfishly, but to trade these markets. And I think, Justin, for you, you've been in the room before, you know us primarily, we are a selective community. We don't let everybody into the room. We have, a really good trading community that everybody contributes. And, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. I'm not here to talk about planes, trains, and automobiles. I'm not here to talk about, mansions and lavishing myself with cash. It's all about consistency, and it's all about being profitable day to day. And if you can do that, as Justin alluded to before, it's just adding another circle onto the number of shares that you're trading with the same exact mentality, the same exact understanding that you do every day. I tell the same story all the time. It's like playing blackjack. If you get 2 8s and the dealer has a 10 showing, you always split 8s. If you have aces, you're splitting those aces regardless of the amount of money you have. If it's $5,000 down or $5 down, you've got to split them. Why? Because that's what it says to do. That's playing by the book. That's doing and being repetitive each and every time. That's called discipline. And when you have that, you figure that out, trading becomes easier because you're now doing what you're taught, doing what's repetitive, doing what you know to be right. And that will in turn take you hopefully to the promised land. So,
And that 100% emphasizes exactly what I was trying to say, right? So, discipline is key. And once you've got discipline, it becomes automatic, right? It literally, you respond to what you see, not what you feel. So, you've stripped out the emotion from the transaction. If it's a loss, so what? It's a loss. Take the loss. You'll always at least be able to come back and fight to live another day. Base it, like you always say, base it, base it, base it. And when you hit that home run, and I have a rule. So one of my discipline rules is if I hit it, even though I could be green, 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 and I hit a base run, a base hit, I don't trade the next day, because now I start to feel invincible. And the last thing you want to do is feel invincible.
yeah, I think what you meant to say is when you hit a home run, right? You take it off.
That's it. That's it. I
Yeah.
take the next day off.
Yeah. And that's really good because you just know, I mean, one of the things, Mayor and I used to laugh about it. It's like the Grim Reaper's right around the corner, right? You just get that confidence, that oozing of, hey, I'm bulletproof. Look at me. I called Circle today and MU and Coin, and it's like, oh, I can't lose. Well, trust me, this market has a way to humble everybody. This market puts hedge funds out of business. It puts individual traders out of business. It decimates traders all across the globe. But to have the discipline and to go at it and to know yourself, one of the biggest things in my book is to really know yourself. I mean, you know yourself as a person. Do you know yourself as a trader? And you can really start to gain more discipline, understand who you are as a trader, and that results in better trading. And just knowing yourself going forward. So,
And personally, that's what I love about this group. The philosophy of this trading desk, this trading room, completely aligns with my values. Hence, of course, why, Scott, you and I are friends, right? So
yep.
We have the same goals, we have the same motives, and we want the same things for humanity, effectively.
Yep, no doubt, no doubt. And again, it's not that we do, again, we're trying to, trust me on this, traders, we're trying to build the room to, with more traders. But what we're not willing to do, and this is just something that I've learned before, is at this stage of the game, whether it's right, wrong, or indifferent, I'm not willing to take on, this is going to sound bad, I'm not willing to take on beginner traders. And the reason behind that is just time. And there's so many more resources out there that you can use as a beginner trader that I don't want to invest the time in. What I want is have traders that are here that help us, that are here to help everybody, that are here to give back, like Justin said before. It's his lifelong mission to train others to be fishermen instead of catching a fish and putting it on your plate for you. So
Exactly. exactly. And let's
We don't look at the gate really that tight, but we do, we do look at the people that are coming in for sure.
And let's not forget, it's law of large numbers, right? So whatever everyone in this community learns, they're able to translate that into their circle of influence. It's an intergenerational skill that you can pass on to your children's children. The market is going to go nowhere. You cannot have a market in society. Sorry, you cannot have a society without a market. So the market's going to go nowhere. So you may as well learn how to trade in the market.
Yep. And I remember the other thing when, those of you that have been with us for a while, back when I was working with Mayor and Clifton was there, I think when DVG and I first started here and talking about it with Clifton, it was like, I don't want to be, if I'm going to take over the room and pull it forward, I'm not going to be the guy. If you remember in the past, the room was open from ding to dawn. I mean, we had somebody here, mostly myself, from 9 o'clock or 9:15 all the way till 4:30. And I said, when I took over the room, we kind of threw that around, and I just said, you know what? I'm only going to trade the morning session, and if the room makes it, so be it. If the room doesn't, so be it. But this is where the rubber meets the road. You ask any trader around the globe where the best trading is, and they will tell you the morning session, 9:30 Eastern time till about 11, and that's all she wrote. If you want to get, like I always say, the professional hour is 3 to 4 because all of the professional they get in there, professionals get in there, and they set themselves up for the next day.
They reposition.
Yeah, they reposition. So you can get some liquidity and volume there at the last hour, but you know what? There's a lot more to life than to sit here all day. So.
Exactly. And how financially free are you if you're still sitting at your desk trading all day?
Right.
So typically what I like to do, first 2 hours of the day, and I'm out. 99% of my wins and 99% of my success comes from the first 2 hours. And to be honest, the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, no doubt. If you really want to, and that's what I said. It's like, and one more time with Mayor. I mean, you would be, Steve. If you were with us when Mayor was here, he would be out. Sometimes by 10 o'clock, by 10:15, and then I would get a chance to lead the room for the remainder of the day. But you can just tell professional traders, as Justin said, I mean, the first 15 minutes, the first, 2 hours, that's where the bread is made, and if you can't make it there, then the other suggestion is be done for the day. Let's not try to force trades. Take the red day and come back the next day, right?
Exactly. Discipline.
Yeah.
Justin, I'm excited to have you here, man. Sounds like great minds think alike, and looking forward to seeing, understanding kind of how you're viewing the world. Just from what I could tell already, how you're analyzing charts, etc. I have a feeling you and I can spend some time dialoguing over that. And just I think ultimately just a great add to the room and a new perspective. So welcome.
Thank you, DVG. I really appreciate that. And the feeling is likewise, absolutely likewise.
To be fair, I'm looking around. I might be done for the day.
Yeah.
Me too. Because Palantir is doing nothing, so I'm going to probably step away. I've made my money for the day, so I'm green already, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, I still have some runners in the positions I already had before, but I mean, it's not sizable enough. There's no way I'm printing a red day today. So that's the good news.
A lot of times traders, it's going to be, and that's what we don't want to do. The one thing that I remember traders would say, sometimes when Mayor's trading and he trades with such huge volume, sometimes, and no disparagement to him, but when you trade with huge volume, like that, some traders will get turned off, because you feel like, hey, I can't compete with that, or he's trading 5 to 10,000 shares. It's like, okay, well, you just have to make sure that in perspective you're doing your thing. And there's many traders here that'll trade, you've heard DVG call it out before, 20 shares, 50 shares, what have you. It's not like, you shouldn't be looking at the trader for the number of shares that they trade. You should be looking at the trader for how many great calls they make, because it's up to you to put the 0 behind the 10 to make it 100, or the 100 into 1,000. So, hang with us here, learn, and then ask the questions of, hey, Scott, how did you make the transfer? How did you make the uptrend to go from 100 shares to 200, from 200 to 400, 400 to 800, and then 800 up to 1,000 and 2,000 shares? It's just, it gets back to what we were just talking about. It's, the psychology of it.
I think, Scott, what you said kind of nails it too, is, and for each of us, it's personal, right?
Oh, yeah.
My risk profile, look, I don't mind putting on a full, like triple stack, full share size, whatever it needs, when the trade is right. You know what I mean? And I think it just goes to show, I mean, heck, you and I have been doing this together for however long. I mean, it feels like a decade. I think it might be close to it, but that's just us doing this together. And it goes to show too, like, there's a ton of folks out there, I get it, which I love the fact there's so much interest in learning markets and having a perspective and understand technical analysis or whatever it may be, right? There's now like a ton of folks out there, influencers, whatever, that are telling you about, hey, here's how to break it down and here's how to use an EMA or whatever. And that's great. I love the fact that there's people out there doing it. However, it's staying power, right? So you might hear about this wonderful trade someone took and made bajillions of dollars, and then where are they at today? Are they still trading? I don't know. Do they exist? Like you know what I mean? So it's okay to make a call once and be done, but if you treat this like a profession, it can be exactly that. Now, the beauty of this profession is if you treat it with that same level of, to your point, Justin, of discipline, this can be literally the hardest, easiest money you'll ever make.
Exactly.
Meaning, you literally have to put in the reps. You got to put in the time. You got to understand charts. You got to understand the macro, the fundamentals, and then have an opinion and be okay if you're wrong, even after you did all that time, effort, and energy to go and admit, like, hey, I'm wrong in this trade. I have to protect my capital at all costs. Maybe that means you walk away, or you guys hear me take my tea breaks. Win or lose, I take a tea break just because it's a good way to separate the morning. Because look, I'm looking at this stuff, 6:30, 7 o'clock every day, getting updates, figuring out what's going on, maybe listen to bits and sound bites of news, but I do a ton of reading. And the idea behind the reading is I get to then create my narrative that's appropriate for my style of trading, that's appropriate for my goals and my accomplishments of what I want to, obtain. And that's unique for all of us. And it's okay to be, in the DVG camp or the Justin camp or the Scott camp or just the 44 trading camp, which is totally why we're here, right? Like, it's just sharing ideas, sharing a perspective, being okay with being wrong, but more importantly, being of the mindset that, like, we're here to stay. Like, it's not, again, if you want to treat this as a casino, be my guest, I got bad news. The casino typically wins long term. And if you treat this the right way with the discipline and the fortitude and the rigor that a typical profession would take, guys, you can make a ton of money doing this. So I would just make sure that for all of you guys listening out there, Mayor was an inspiration for me because he would throw around 10,000, 20,000 shares on a, $1,000 stock. I mean, he just had the means to do that. And as I'm progressing, I get a chance to do that now. Like, am I doing 10,000 shares? Maybe, maybe not. But Scott, you and I have been in some where we're pretty heavy-handed in a few trades, and it's exciting and also nerve-wracking because it's new. Because maybe we're not in those size positions typically, but it's a growing and learning experience we all get to share together. And I think that there's a huge value in that. Whereas if you're doing it on your own and you're, learning and growing by yourself, it's a challenge sometimes. This could be a pretty lonely business, which is fine. But that's why we're here in this community, kind of train, share, learn from each other. And we've got a great group of traders in this room that I appreciate each and every one of y'all.
Yep, and I'll just add this before I go that like Justin was saying, we've said many times, it's base hit, base hit, base hit, and then it really takes a what I would say a trained professional to know when the home run ball is coming over the plate, and you've got to be able to. And we call it out here, so it's not like, it's not like you're guessing. But when you learn, and when I say I'm putting the pedal down, or when I say I'm going full share size, that to me, I'm seeing something on the trade that I think is going to be a real winner. I thought I saw that on Circle this morning. I was wrong until I was right. Coin, I kind of knew, and that helped us out big time. But it's just a matter of transitioning between, okay, hey, I'm trading 50 shares. Now I'm trading 100. But when I see a home run, I'm going to trade 1,000. So, we'll get into that. Justin, thank you for joining us today. Traders, I am done for the day. I am up a
Same.
bag full today, which is great. Great way to start Monday. We'll be back tomorrow. Those of you that are on YouTube, come into the room listen, you can't even buy 5 cups of Starbucks for what we're charging for 1 month in the room. And one trade, if you were with us today, you took one of the probably 6 or 8 trades amongst the 3 leaders in the room. You paid for your room for probably a quarter or a half of a year. So we ain't getting rich on the room by any means, but it's a great room to be part of and to be able to contribute and to watch people grow and everybody make money. And there will be a time when we do get everybody together. Trust me, we will make it happen. It's going to be on your own dime to get there, but we will put it together and make it happen for everybody. Justin, DVG, I'll see you all in the morning.
Right on.
Everybody else,
Justin,
have
welcome.
an awesome
I
time.
appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yep,
Thanks.
awesome.
Take care, guys. All the best.
See y'all tomorrow at the Open. Cheers. God bless.
God bless y'all.